Good afternoon, everybody. I will forget where that is. If I start asking you where it is, it's on my shelves right behind me. How is everybody doing? Happy Saturday. Do not question me about my Christmas blanket. It's the fluffiest one and biggest one I have in the house. So yes, I'm using it. I'm not sorry. It is what it is. How are we all doing today? I will do my best to get through comments, but we already have 78 people here. Oh, it's just dropped to 54. Goodbye. I should be going to bed instead of sprinting. What is everybody planning to do today? What are you reading? How are you getting on for Polarthon? How is your week going? You have got this, my love. Welcome in, Elizabeth. Divine Rivals. Hello. Oh, shine a light. Just highlighted every comment. Hello. I am good. I have a headache. To absolutely nobody's surprise. I slept with a cool and soothe patch on last night in the hopes that it would go away, and it didn't work. So I've just taken some pain relief. So hopefully that will help. I'm thinking that I might try and eat in this sprint. I have had something to eat this morning, some breakfast, but that was like 9:30. So I might make some lunch in this sprint so I'm not interrupting myself in an hour or two when I would normally have lunch. So I might go make some noodles in this sprint and then I can sit and relax for the rest of the day. I do have a food shop coming between 4 and 5 though, and I must remember about that. Hello. Elantris is so good. I hope you love it. Reading Curious Tides. Taking a walk and listening to Echo North. After that, I plan on reading the last 100 pages of Snow Girl. Nice. Starting Fourth Wing. Continuing Dreadwood series by Jennifer Killick. Nice. Reading Fourth Wing, buddy read with my boyfriend. That is cute. I love that for you. We're switching between the Atlas Complex and Starless Sea. I'm reading King of Scars by Lee Bardugo. Plan to finish third book for the readathon and start the fourth. Smashing it. My reading has been crap. I'm slumpy, but I need to do a food shop and get some housework done. Need to read like 5 or 6 chapters from Curious Tides and then switch to The Count of Monte Cristo. Ooh. I want to start with Layla and the Blue Fox. My reading hasn't been great this week, so I hope I will change this weekend. Nice. I loved Layla and the Blue Fox. It was so good. I did prefer Julia and the Shark, but I did still enjoy Layla and the Blue Fox. The illustrations are gorgeous. Plan to finish City of Stardust, then carry on with House of Fire, Flame, and Shadow even. Close. How are you finding City of Stardust, Claire? FYI, for those of you that were around on... When did I last do sprints? Tuesday? Did I join sprints on Tuesday? Fairly certain I did. I started City of Stardust and I was struggling. Oh, yeah, because I did sprints all day Tuesday and I was struggling. I ended up making the decision to DNF that book Wednesday morning. It turned out that not only was I really struggling with the plot, the lack of, and I also didn't care about the characters. Once I'd gone through Goodreads to look at the reviews, a lot of people were comparing it to the likes of The Night Circus. And also Addie LaRue, as far as the writing's concerned. Addie LaRue was a complete fluke for me. I should have hated that book because of the writing style. I don't like whimsical, flowery prose. I hate it. It just does not work for me, and that's okay. But it now makes sense as to why I wasn't enjoying it. So I've DNF'd it at 148 pages. I'm reading June. Need to read 68 pages for the live discussion later. Nice. Fingers crossed it will help. Indeed. I think I left it too long between eating and taking the pills, though, because now I feel a little bit sick. I'm always really cautious to eat something before I take any painkillers, because otherwise if I start feeling really, really sick, my stomach hates it. So feeling a bit sick now, so I think lunch will be a good shout. Using these sprints to stop procrastinating writing an application for my dream job. Get it done, Molly. Get it done. You've got this. I believe in you. Started Akatar 3 yesterday, but might read something quicker today. Nice. It's my first readathon. I'm having the best time. Currently reading The Shadow Man by Helen Fields. Nice. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, and welcome. Hello, Angel Face. How are you, my handsomes? Good luck indeed to Molly, for sure. Going to be starting The Weeds by B.K. Borison. Nice. I've started pulling books off of my shelves to think about reading in March, and I've just pulled that one off for in March because I feel like it's very much a spring read. So I'd like to read it in spring, but I also don't feel like it's a holiday read. So I want to read it in March and not April while I'm on holiday. I feel like I want to take like beachy reads on holiday with me, whether that be like thrillers or romance, because I have quite the selection to pick from. So I feel like March will be a good time to read that book, and I'm excited about it. I also got 2 books in the mail this morning as well, neither of which I bought. How proud of me are you? Hello, Starting Butcher and Blackbird. Are you listening to it on audio, Gabs? Because I would highly recommend. I'm reading NYPD Red 6, carrying on with my TBR vets and going strong. Love that for you, Sophie. James Patterson, right? I recognise the title. I haven't read it. Thinking of reading some manga before continuing Wall of Storms. 550 pages out of 852, so still loads left. You've got this. Hello, planning on reading and hopefully finish Near the Bone by Christina Henry, and hopefully at least start another book as well. I have that on my shelves, and several times I've been told not to read it. In fact, it's right there because it's got stalking in it, and it might trigger me. So I hope you're enjoying it. I'm still tempted to read it, you know? We'll be reading City of Stardust, currently on page 52, so could finish today, but probably tomorrow to get the snowballs for Polarthon. Nice. I have a bit over an hour of time left in Spells Bells. That's a great title. By Annabelle Chase, a cozy urban fantasy attorney series. Nice. 4 a.m. William, go to sleep. I'm reading Death's End, third part of the 3-body problem. Nice. There is little plot, but I am intrigued to see how it ends. I'm interested to know how it ends. So when you get to the end, can you message me and let me know how it ends? I don't care enough to continue on with the book, but I am interested to know how it ends. Trying to find audio I can listen to while doing some long overdue cleaning in the bedroom. Nice. Have less than 100 pages left, but I think it will get 3 stars, which is a shame. Yeah, I was like 2-starring with it. Again, didn't see the point in finishing it off because I just wasn't having a good time. I don't know if I want to read Anastasia or maybe pick something shorter up. Ooh. What options have you got for shorter? I'm reading What the River Knows. I'm enjoying it when I read it, but at the same time, I have no pull to pick it up. I feel you. I'm like that right now with The Way of Kings, and I just think it's because it's gone on too long, and mentally I've put a block on it now. I'm enjoying it when I'm picking it up, but to get me to pick it up is a struggle. I feel that in my bones. Oh, I'm glad it's not just... Jay gave it 4 stars. Interesting. She does like the whimsical writing, though, so that doesn't surprise me too much. But Beth DNF and it does surprise me. Fascinating. Interesting indeed. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, really interesting indeed. I did not know that. Nice. Hello. Does the bonus prompt of S on the cover count for author's name as well as the title? The S can be anywhere on the cover, my love. I am currently reading... yes, I am currently reading The 7-Year Slip by Ashley Poston, which obviously has a couple of S's. It's not a polar fantasy, but it's got S's on the title, both in the title and the author's name. I'm reading this for the long project that I'm doing in February. I was really struggling with the City of Stardust, and I was like, I want to pick something up that I know is going to be easy breezy. This has been fantastic, and I loved it. I'm loving it even. I've not finished it yet. I literally have like an hour of the audiobook left to go. So I want to finish this off. and then I will move on to something else. But yesterday I started on Kindle Icebound by Meredith Trapp. And there is no S in the title or the author's name. However, on the cover it says Boundless Players Book One, and that will count for S's on the cover. So it doesn't specify that it needs to be the title. So on the cover, whether that be in a review or the series name on the cover or the author's name, the title, wherever it is on the cover. Gave it 3.5 stars. I think it would have been better as a duology. Is it a standalone? I'm debating reading all Ash James books series before reading the latest Flaming Shadow book. Only read up to A Court of Wings and Ruin. Seeing everyone's non-spoiler reviews of House of Flaming Shadow. Yes. I would highly recommend doing that. For sure. No, yeah. I'm just going to stick with that. I don't want to spoil anything. I know how I don't know how House of Flaming Shadow's gone. I don't know what happens in that book. But up until that point, I know how it goes, the Crescent City series, even though I didn't finish the second one. And yes, I agree with that statement. Do that. I'm reading Red Sister by Matt Lawrence, but have the flu, so I'm also napping during these sprints. Entirely fair. We'll be reading more of River Enchanted. Nice. Plan on doing the old readathon March of the Mammoths that was about years ago. You read your chunkiest books for 1 month on your TBR, so your TBR doesn't look daunting for the rest of the year. Interesting. Nice. I don't think I could read that many chunky books back to back. You know, I like to break mine up with little books. Hope to finish House in the Cerulean Sea while doing housework. I fucking love that book. I hope you're enjoying it, Kim. Beth had only an hour left of the audiobook and decided to DNF. Wow. Yeah, I was only 148 pages into mine. That is a commitment for sure. Bless her. Hello. Just had the 7-year slip delivered TikTok sale yet again. Nice. It's so good. I'm really enjoying it. Last night, I ended up doing a TikTok actually about the 7-year slip because last night I was so in the mood. I wasn't in the mood to read last night, but I was so in the mood to watch The Lake House, you know, the movie with Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock. The 7-year slip gives me the Lake House vibes. So if you've watched the Lake House, and you enjoy it, the 7-year slip will be up your street. If you've read the 7-year slip and haven't watched the Lake House, I would highly recommend it. Fantastic film. But I couldn't find it anywhere on any of the platforms to watch for free. I could have rented it or bought it from Amazon Prime. And then I suddenly remembered that I own like 500 DVDs and I'm fairly certain I owned that one. So I went on a mission then in the shit room, which is my box room, used to be my wardrobe, is going to be my partner's games room once I get around to emptying it, to see if I could hunt it down. And I did a whole TikTok about it, and I was really proud of myself because I managed to find it. Spoiler alert, if you go to have a look at that TikTok now. I'm trying to get into TikTok more, and I was like, you know what, I feel like this is just going to be a fun random little TikTok for me to do. But yeah, I had a great time watching that last night. Such a good film. Sky in the Deep, The Diviner's Heart of Iron. I haven't read any of those. I've DNF'd The Diviners twice. It's just not my thing, but I know it's very well loved. I am intrigued by Sky in the Deep, though. And I've heard great things about Heart of Iron. Anyone else want to weigh in on this? Good morning. Hoping to finish Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone before continuing Tales of the Celestial Kingdom. Nice. I'm waiting for my Fairly edition of this to turn up. I finished Akatar 2 on Thursday, and the German version has 6 S's on the cover. Nice. Nailed it. Interesting. It's so good. I'm having a really good time. I just love Ashley Poston's writing style and the way that she weaves, like sprinkles just a little bit of magic into the book. I just love it. I think it's really good because I loved The Dead Romantics as well. Nice. Yeah. I am intrigued for Sky of the Deep for that reason, with it being Viking setting. I reckon go for that one. That's what I would have picked up out of those 3, for sure. Reading House of Flame and Shadow, about a third in, hopefully finish it today. Nice, Hannah. Had a look at some reviews on City and Stardust and it's really mixed. It is a mixed bag. I know, I noticed that as well. Oh, that is interesting indeed. Yeah. It's really weird because I didn't notice it hit me straight away like I did with the likes of The Night Circus. And at the time when I picked Caraval up, I actually finished that book, but I never continued the series. But I didn't know at that moment that I don't get on with lyrical and whimsical writing, because that was one of the first like fantasy books I kind of dipped my toes into. But with The Night Circus and The Starless Sea, I spotted it straight away. Also with Once and Future Witches and a few others as well that I have DNF'd over the years that have whimsical writing. Addie LaRue, I never picked up on it. Jade was like, I cannot believe you got through that book. It had such lyrical and whimsy prose. And I was like, I never picked up on it. And The City of Stardust, I didn't pick up on it in that either. It was the plot that was lacking for me that I didn't enjoy. And then when I scrolled through, I was like, oh my God, that it's compared to like The Night Circus and Addie. And I was like, that kind of makes sense. And I screenshotted it, sent it to Jade. She was like, yep, that'll do it. Diviners. Yeah. It's really good. I'm really sad that I didn't buy the Fairy Loot version, actually, of the 7-year slip. It's already gone on sale, right? I'm sad that I didn't get it to match my Fairy Loot version of the Dead Romantics. It makes me sad. So yeah, can do me a show of what team you're on. Send us an emoji or a couple of emojis of what team you're on, or just tell me what team you're on. I'm interested to know how many of each team there are in here. So my plan for the day is to finish off the 7-year slip. I really do want to finish this tomorrow, The Way of Kings, but if it needs to go into Monday, that's fine. But I am still, this is part 2, I am still only 122 pages into this. So if I could do maybe another couple of 100 pages of this today as well, that would be great. But again, I don't want to pick it up. I don't want to pick it up. So I feel like, this is what I have left for my Polarthon TBR. So I've got East of the Sun, West of the Moon by Jackie Morris, which will be a physical read. I feel like this is like a tomorrow read to wind the readathon down a bit. And then I've got Snow Girl by Sophie Anderson. So I don't know whether to read this after the 7-year slip and then go into The Way of Kings this evening, or whether to try and nail a few hours of The Way of Kings, a couple 100 pages of The Way of Kings, and then do this evening. What are your thoughts? What do we think? Let me know. If I then manage to or do I do East of the Sun, West of the Moon today because it's a physical read, and then finish off tomorrow with the Snow Girl because I've got it on audio? I don't know. What do you reckon? I've also got Sabotage on the Solar Express and the Arctic Railway Assassin, which I would like to get through because I can't get them to fit in any other video this month, but other than the monthly vlog. But if I don't get to them this weekend, that's fine. But if I could get to at least one of them, that would be great. But I'm not pushing myself too hard. Oh, yeah, I've also got Icebound as well. What is the matter with me? I am in a completely chaotic mode right now because this is really cocking me up. I'm not going to lie. I would love to just get this finished. And I would love to just sit here and finish this today. I have about, if I crank it up to 3 times speed and follow along with the book, which I've realized the other day that I can actually do, and it doesn't sound like mumbo jumbo in my head, I could finish this today in about 5 hours, but I just don't want to spend 5 hours physically reading this along with the audio today. So I don't know. Let me know what you think. I mean, it's only 12:20, so we've still got a decent portion of the day to go. Where was I? Literally 50 pages in, I thought about DNFing, but I don't know. I don't like to DNF, so I'm going to see how it goes there. All of the books you DNF based on lyrical writing are all my faves. This is the thing. A lot of people, Maddie's the exact same. So me and Maddie will look at each other's DNFs or favorite books, and her favorite books are usually the ones that I will then not pick up, and my DNFs are the ones that they will usually pick up. So it's really interesting how somebody's DNF can be a recommendation for someone else depending on what it is, the reason why they're DNFing it. This is why I tend to go and look at negative reviews. I tend to get more out of negative reviews than I do positive ones. So when I go on Goodreads to look at reviews for a book, I'm looking for the negative reviews. Okay, so we've got some polar bears. Team polar bear, team fox. I'm on team chair buffalo. Shout out to the reindeers. Foxy, reindeer. Normally don't like that kind of writing either, but I also enjoyed Addie LaRue. It is very strange. Maybe it just wasn't as heavy with the flowery and right, and I don't know what it was about it. Because again, normally I wouldn't like such a character heavy driven book. It's been a while since I read that. It was my favorite book of 2019. And I do want to go back and reread it, but I'm terrified that I'll not like it the same upon reread. So I keep leaving it in the hope that it will just completely leave my mind, and then I can almost read it for the first time again, if that makes sense. I mean, I have a terrible memory anyway, so 9 times out of 10 when I'm rereading a book, I've forgotten over 50% of what happened. But I really want to reread it, and I can't remember if like the plot was heavy in that book or if it was just heavily character driven, which again, usually I hate. I need there to be a plot, and there was a plot to it, but I don't know how heavy the plot was. I don't know, it's really weird. I should have hated that book and I didn't. I loved it. Shout out to Team Reindeer. Foxy reindeers, polar bears, reindeers, foxes, reindeers, lots of team reindeer. Loving this. Snow Girl is so good and really quick as well. Team reindeer. Still reading A Winter's Promise and The Girl in the Tower that I started on Monday. I need to finish them this weekend. You have got this, Victoria. Have I got A Winter's? Oh no, A Winter's Promise is the French translated book, right? That Jade likes the series of. A Winter's Fury, I think, is the one I'm thinking of. Foxy took me a long time to decide, though. Yeah, the prompts are really good. Really good. Today with East of the Sun, tomorrow is Snow Girl. Fair. East of the Sun, then Snow Girl if you're not feeling the Way of Kings. Yeah. This is what I'm thinking. I feel like it's a good shout rather than interrupting myself with a book that I'm enjoying later on, or getting to a point where later on I might have finished like East of the Sun or Snow Girl, whichever one I decide to pick up, and then having to pick up The Way of Kings. I feel like I need to get it out of the way, you know? Girl, I was feeling this the other day. I was like, I want to pick someone up on my Kindle. And Kath was like, what did she call it? The reading, the like reading type, the way you read, whether it be audio, physical, or Kindle. She said sometimes that hits me hard, and I'm just like all of a sudden just want to pick up on my Kindle when I haven't touched it for 6 months, which is the story of my life, quite frankly. I need to make use of it a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to do like a Kindle reading vlog at some point. I just don't know where I'm going to find the time to do it, but I do. And yeah, that's why I ended up picking up Icebound yesterday and read like 100 pages while Andy was on the PlayStation yesterday morning. And I'm really enjoying it. It's very, very good so far. I'm having a good time. Yeah. I think for me, Addie LaRue is that it had an understandable plot and didn't leave me feeling like I was missing something constantly. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a really good shout, yeah. Format. Thank you, Patricia. Format, that's the word I'm looking for. I've just received the German edition of The Serpent and the Wings of Night. It's so beautiful. All my plans for today are cancelled. I can't help but start this right away. If you're on Team Reindeer, it'll count. Really can't find an audio I'm in the mood for right now, so I think I might just listen to music. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. It was emotional for me. I felt for Addie and Henry. Plot was good, but it was the characters I DNF the Night Circus. I also DNF the Night Circus. I didn't like it. The writing was just too much for me. It made me feel a bit dumb. I don't need grass or the colour of the sky to have a description that's an entire paragraph long. Do you know what I mean? Like, just tell me it's blue. If you want to tell me it's purple, that's fine. I'm not bothered. But think it's because I got a Kindle Scribe for Christmas. It's all I want to use. Could be a problem since one of my goals is to read my physical books. Have you decided, like, why don't you have a look at what you've got in your physical TBR, see if anything's available on Kindle Unlimited? And then you're nailing two birds with one stone. Sometimes I do that, you know. I own a lot of books on my physical TBR that are Kindle Unlimited books. And sometimes I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to pick this up on Kindle Unlimited, especially if it doesn't have an audiobook. And even if it does, sometimes I get it on Kindle Unlimited so I can get the audiobook cheaper. And then I own it in all three formats. Is it unnecessary? Absolutely. Do I use my Kindle enough to pay the fee for Kindle Unlimited? No. Do I continue to pay for it, and have I done so for years upon end? Yes. Still listen to Anne of the Green Gables, so I might listen to a bit more of that. Nice. The only reason I got through the Night Circus is because apparently I like the writing like that. Couldn't tell you a single thing that happened though. Ooh, fair enough. Interesting. It's the only reason I put down The Tale of the Last Flower Bride by Roshani Chokshi, and I'm gutted about it because Jade told me exactly what happened through the book, and it sounds like my perfect book. It sounds like a 5-star read for me, except for the writing. And if it was anything else that was tripping me up in the book, like I hated the main character or something, I would have persevered because I think by the end I still would have enjoyed it. But it was the writing style, and I can't force myself through a book that's got that kind of writing style just to see how it ends, because it would still have only gotten like 2 or 3 stars max because of the writing style. And I would have hated the whole time, despite the plot. But I'm devastated about it still to this day. I think there's Flowery and then there's Too Flowery. I didn't mind Addie LaRue and the Daughter of Smoke and Bone trilogy by Laini Taylor. They are my favourite books, but then Stranger Dreamer, I can't. I read Stranger Dreamer, Muse of Nightmares, and I didn't enjoy them. And again, it was very early on when I started picking books up and I couldn't figure out why. Same with Caraval, and now it makes sense to me why I didn't like them. I did read Daughter of Smoke and Bone, and then when I moved on to the second book, I enjoyed Daughter of Smoke and Bone. When I moved on to the second book, it was really bizarre to me because it was almost like it wasn't part of the same series. Now, I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I picked that book up. I got about 100 pages in and I said to Jade, I don't understand what's going on, but I don't like this book. And I loved Daughter of Smoke and Bone. I think I gave it like 4.5 stars. And I didn't like it. I don't know if the flowery writing had elevated or whether it's because if I remember correctly, um, the place where the book was set had changed towards the end of Daughter of Smoke and Bone. Like they moved to a different setting. I don't know if it was that. I don't know the reason why, but it felt like two different series and it was really weird to me. I'm rereading The Night Circus this year. I have about 4 different editions plus ordered Fairly Fair. Not read Starless Sea. That's on my top TBR this year. I hope you enjoy it. I finished the last book in the off-campus Briar U series. I think they are on Kindle Limited now, and I own them, plus something easy and fun is what I'm feeling right now. I need to read The Legacy, and then I have 3 books left in the Briar U series. I only read the first one. And I do want to get to them. I also think that I want to unhaul my indie editions and get the new ones because they're really pretty. I love the covers. Who is that? That's a mobile number. I don't recognize that number. If it's important, they'll leave a message. I don't answer the phone. It's Saturday. Who's ringing me? Anytime people are raving about a book, but really only talk about the beautiful language, I know it's not for me. A mood. That is a mood. What product was not available? Ooh, was it my Asda delivery guy? I have 2 substitutes. 1 product wasn't available. This better not be a shit substitute. Dutch Edam cheese. I ordered 2 veg cheese. And no cheese slices available. What do you mean? How does a supermarket not have cheese slices available? Can you tell me what you substituted, please? Oh, it's there. Right, okay, fine. Got an email to say the Book of Doors is finally out for delivery. Nice. I was assuming it's delivery person calling. It's only after I saw the text to say that I've got some substitutes that I suddenly remembered I've got my delivery. Maybe he's already on his way. I don't know. I get so many scam calls a day. I cannot even tell you. On Monday, I had 2. On the 31st of Jan, I only had 1. 29th, I had 1. 25th, I have 1. 23rd, I had 1. 22nd, I had 3. I block them immediately. You always find another number to phone you on. We ordered batteries one Christmas. They substituted it with Swiss roll. Honest to God, I ordered apples once and they substituted it with apple dish soap. And I was like, I'm sorry, how do we get from apples to apple dish soap? Like apple fairy liquid. What? make it make sense. Substitute it with another fruit. Give me oranges. Give me a different kind of apple. Like you go in the supermarket, there's 5 different types of apples that you can pick up, you know? Any different kind of apple. I don't care. Yeah, I very rarely answer my phone unless it's got a name attached to it or I'm expecting a call. Oh, I've had so many. I get multiple a day. Struggle with the writing at the beginning. I genuinely struggle with Schwab's writing though. Also reading Strange Dreamer, struggling with the writing but intrigued. Right? Who sat there and thought this is a fantastic idea? It's a little bit like when I ordered the Inheritance game series from Waterstones and I ordered the American editions. So I ordered these covers from Waterstones. They sent me these 2 in these covers and then sent me this one with the UK cover. And they came together. Like I ordered them all together, despite the fact that this had the US cover on the website. So they sent me this, but with the UK cover and these 2 US. And I was like, who packed that up and went, that's a fucking fantastic idea? Who did that? Who did it? Because it's not a good idea. Don't do it again. So then I had to take it back. Well, I didn't even take it back because of who I am as a person. I just kept it. And then I ended up ordering this from somewhere else. I think I went into a Waterstone store to try and find it with that cover. And I was like, fuck me. Oh, bloody awful. I get so much spam email. It's so annoying. That's fair. I've reread The Deal twice. But I don't know if I'm going to reread any of the others. So maybe I just get rid of them anyway. The new covers are cute though. Apple is apple, I guess. Apparently so. Gluten-free bread with gluten bread ones. It's so dumb. Like, just look at what they're ordering. Hello, welcome. I'm not doing Polarthon, but I need to be productive today. Sprint's help. Nice. We ordered potatoes and they said they were unavailable and didn't even substitute them. Thankfully, Iceland do same-day delivery. Nice. Maybe I should have ordered frozen veg. They're going to send me a different veg medley now, but it's got loads of cauliflower in it. I don't like cauliflower. I want broccoli, carrots, green beans, and baby corn. That's what I want. That's what I ordered. Just send me that. Gonna go find my glasses and headphones and start in the bedroom. It's a disaster zone. Looks like a bomb went off. Mine's the same. Mine is the same. I had every intention today of like stripping my bed, washing the bedding, getting all my washing done. And I got up this morning and I just could not be bothered. Like the washing could have been done by now had I just got up and done it, but I didn't. So I might go and do it in a bit. We'll see. All right, shall we get on with the sprint? They didn't leave a message, so it can't be important. So yeah, shall we do a first sprint? I'm gonna go make some noodles and listen to the 7-year slip. So let's go. Hello! How do we do in that sprint? I got to page 314. I have 12 pages left. About 15 minutes of the audio left of this. So I'll get it finished in the next sprint. And then I'll move straight on to The Way of Kings. I also made and ate some noodles in that sprint as well. But how did everyone else do? Hello, welcome. Join during the sprint. I'll be finishing Blood Prince and 2 Twisted Crowns today, hopefully. Nice. My eyes get crossed after a while of reading, which makes me sleepy. Need to take breaks in between. That's a mood. Just joined the sprints. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. 52 pages. Cleaning out the pantry while I'm with y'all. Nice. Productive. Listened to a chapter of Anne of the Green Gables and did the dishes. Could have sworn I just saw her hair on my sweater. 30 pages. Working through morning routine still. About to get some mindset things taken care of. Nice. Read half of El Defo. I have that graphic novel. Read chapter 1 of Elantris. Ate some breakfast. I'm partway through chapter 2 now. Nice. Didn't read in that sprint. Went and had lunch. Hoping to start reading my book in the next sprint. Reading Savage Lands. I hope you enjoy, Stacey. I love that book. 56 pages tomorrow. 2 chapters read and lunch devoured. Lush. 45 pages. Finished City of Stardust. It just scraped 3-star. I didn't love it. There was no plot at all by the end. Oh dear. 15 minutes of my order left also. Need to make some lunch next. Nice. Good morning. I'm reading an arc of The Guest by B.A. Paris. I got to 58%. Nice. 36 pages. Time for lunch now. 42 pages of the Atlas Complex. Page 33. I'm going to get some coffee and clean up during the next sprint. Got to page 86 and really want to get to 50%. So page 170 needs to do some uni work later. So hopefully I can get that done today too. You've got this, Theo. Hello. Joined during the sprint. Started The Flat Share by Beth O'Leary and reached page 55. I love that book. It's so good. Finished The Girl Who Speaks Bear about 20 minutes ago. Now I need to vacuum the house and then I'll start Little Thieves. I love The Girl Who Speaks Bear. 70 pages of Artemis Fowl and the Arctic Incident. Should finish it in the next one. 76 pages of Near the Bone. It's good, but I can definitely see how it will be triggering some, like you mentioned. It's pretty dark so far. Fair. Hello. I have 50 pages left in my book. Should be able to finish it in the next sprint. Finished The Restaurant at the End of the Universe, third book. Other two were Murder on the Orient Express and Wrath's Vengeance. Going to start The Raven and the Reindeer by T. Kingfisher next. Nice. Turning my flat, washed up and cleaned my kitchen, got all the rubbish out, finished with 10 seconds of the sprint left. Very productive. Love that for you. I need to do a bin run. 35 pages of King of Scars. Hello, I'm listening to A Marvelous Light. 120 pages in now after getting halfway through yesterday. Realising I hadn't paid enough attention. Ooh. Finished 1 volume of manga. Now waiting for food delivery because I'm too lazy to go out shopping. That's why I got my food delivered. It's coming about between 4 and 5. Hello, I made some coffee, fed the cats, and decided to get a head start on dismantling my library. Building 2 new shelves later on with the boyfriend today. So excited. We'll read a little in the next one. Nice. Cooked, ate, did the washing up, and finished my audiobook. I'm reading 10 pages and read 10 pages of Serpent and the Wings of Night Struggles. Productive. Oh dear. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I need to decide where I want to get to in this today. Because I did have a tab in at part 4, but that will only get me like 200 odd pages in. I could do with getting further than that in, really. How many pages is there? 524. I mean, if I could get 300 pages in, that would be great. There's a chapter there. Maybe that's where I try and get to. 300. Just shy of 200 pages. Let's stick a tab in there. We'll see whether or not I manage that. Gonna whack it up to 3 times speed. Because sod it. Why the heck not? Let's put this tab in here as well. To track what pages I've read for today. That needs to go in further. Can't wait to be finished with this. Oosh. Good morning to you. I've been slacking lately on my reading. This is what I need to get my act together. Just joined. Hello. Welcome, Gemma. It's been a while since I went this hard for a readathon. I should join week-long ones more often. There is another one in a couple of weeks' time for literature. Getting ready. Then we'll be listening to Witch and the Sar and Feybound and have a stack of manga to read. Nice. Just got back from my hike. Gonna drink something, then continue with the Snow Girl. Nice. Gonna read Feybound for the literature readathon actually in a couple of weeks. Well, like a week and a half away. I'm excited to read that book. Hoping to finish the guests this morning, so sprints are just what I need. I have about 100 pages left. Might have a couple of romance books ready for an upcoming one. Yeah. Hello, welcome. Just got back from a lovely lunch with my dad and stepmom for my dad's birthday. Excited to continue my book. That sounds lush. Glad you had a good time. Love planning how many pages I will read in one book and then just ending up picking up another one on a whim. Mood reader for life. You're going on a first date with someone and they ask their favorite book, what answer would make you immediately leave? Ooh. Shanghai Immortal. Probably something that I know is like really bad, like Shanghai Immortal, or something that is bad in a sense that it is offensive. I think. I literally can't think of a single offensive book off of the top of my head. Or where the author's an asshole. Probably, I think. Anything by CH. Sorry, not sorry. CH. Trying to think who this person is. Den of Vipers. Good morning. Just got up, doing a couple of chores, then reading Assistant to the Villain. Nice. Lol. My mind went to Lolita. Shanghai Immortal or Den of Vipers for me. No one should love that book. I refuse to read Den of Vipers, honestly. Like, I refuse to put myself through it. Mein Kampf immediately comes to mind, but that's probably too obvious. Something like 50 Shades of Grey being a man's favourite book would make me run for the hills. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I think because I do read her books, I do read her books, so I don't see an issue. I understand why people have issues with her, and I get that. But I do read her books, and I have enjoyed previous books, but I would never say that one of hers is my favourite. But yeah, that is fair. One of my first year flatmates brought someone home with whose favourite book was Mein Kampf. I'm looking forward to reading Shanghai Immortal and see how bad I find it. I never like it's such a struggle for me because I obviously want everybody to enjoy everything that they read all the time. I'm not ready. But that book has so many 5-star reviews, and I've seen so many people on TikTok putting it in their top 10 favorites of the year last year, and I don't get it. I do not get it. There was not one thing about that book that was good, not one, other than the Fairy Loot edition. Like, that's the only thing that was good about it, was the Fairy Loot edition. So yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously, I hope you enjoy it, but at the same time, I'll need you to explain to me why. I will need some explanation. I did hear about this. That's absolutely shocking. I've read the fifth. Is it the fifth to die or the fourth? I've read the fourth monkey. Oh no, I read the fourth monkey and then I had the fifth to die on my TBR years ago. And then I got rid of it because I never carried on. But I really enjoyed the fourth monkey. But that is terrible. Terrible that he's done. It's awful. Really, really bad. I was in Uber once and I was getting dropped off at the bookstore and the driver told me to read Mein Kampf because it's his, in his words, he was right. I got out of the taxi early and complained. I don't even know what Mein Kampf is. I don't know what it is. I don't get it either. I put it down. Put it down to 1 star. That book was so bad. Shrieks in Austrian. The amount of people that say Mein Kampf is good material, the whole chest is concerning. I don't know what this book is. I've never even heard of it. Kampf. Not film, book. Oh. Oh. Yep. Okay. I already see the issue. Fair. Yeah. I see the problem. He had, so a few content creators got emails basically going on about JD Barker's new book. And I don't know the full ins and outs, but this is what I've gleaned from TikTok. And the email was basically like, I would like to send you my new book, and here are some ideas for the content that you could create. It's releasing in February and it's like a steamy thriller, I believe. So here are some ideas for the content that you could create. Why don't you take like a over the shoulder shot of you reading the book with just your underwear on or something like that? And other very concerning creepy ideas like that, essentially. Loads of content creators got this email, and when it was pulled up and brought to everyone's attention, JD Barker then sent out a press release or something about the fact that he has a PR team that he co-runs with someone else. The PR team have done it and he hadn't approved of this. But it came out that he co-owns this PR team. And I believe, I can't remember if I'm 100% correct on this, so if anybody knows the answer, do let me know if I need to be corrected or not. But I believe that the publishers, have they pulled the, I don't know if they've pulled the book or whether they've pulled out on publishing anything else with him. But it's all very, very dodgy and very creepy, because not all, not all content creators. I mean, it would be creepy to send that to me, and I'm 34, but not all content creators are my age. So there were younger content creators getting these emails as well, and it was all very, very perverted and disgusting, essentially. So yeah, I wouldn't even imagine that a steamy romance author would ask anyone to ever do something like that. So he shouldn't be doing it either. It's even worse that he's a man, but yeah. Oh, indeed. How about a photo of content creators burning the book? Oh my God, what in the world? Yeah, hold the book naked with the book hiding the naughty bits. Yeah, things like that. Honestly, it was disgusting. And it was all over TikTok a couple weeks ago, last week, week before. The book wasn't pulled, but his agent dropped him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, something like that. It's so weird. I keep saying to Jade, why can't authors and publishers just stop being assholes? Like, it's not difficult to be a nice person. Just stop being assholes. Dropped him. Yeah, it's absolutely vile. One of the content creators was 17. It's disgusting because, again, like, it's bad enough that I would receive something like that at 34 years old. No author, no business, no company should ever be asking anyone to do something like that. And you will get, like, Anne Summers will sponsor some people and send them some toys or something. And the posts that I've seen from content creators have all been very very clean, is that the right word I'm looking for? Very classy posts considering the content that they're sponsored for, which is really, really good. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen a sponsored post for, like, Anne Summers, for example, be gross. Like, look at it and go, that's disgusting, why would you post that online? Do you know what I mean? And this is a book from a male author. I don't know if that it does make it worse, but it doesn't matter who the author is. Like, it's just disgusting. You should never ask a content creator to do anything like that. It's gross. He is a very established author. Yeah. He is an incredibly established author. And as well, if you're not on, because he is such an established author and he's been an established author for a while, the older generation, so like maybe my dad's generation, for example, will still buy his book because they'll have no idea about any of this that's gone on unless it has been in the news properly. I'm not sure if it has. I don't read the news. But unless it's been published in the news properly, they won't know anything about it. I only know about it because it's been on TikTok. So they won't know about it. And JD Barker, like, his audience does span quite a long way. So you won't catch, I mean, my dad wouldn't read JD Barker anyway. It's not the kind of author that he reaches for, but someone of my dad's age would. Whereas, like, you won't catch JD Barker reading, you know, a Harley LaRue or R.F. Kwong, you know, if they all of a sudden became problematic. Please don't, because I love those authors. But you know, it's terrifying because his books will still do very well because he is a very established author. JD Barker. Hello. Predatory behavior for sure. The email also said to send him the final content before posting approval. If it's approved, you get your money. But either way, he's got the content. Absolute perv. Yep. I remember telling this story, I think, to my patrons a couple of weeks ago. I was in Waterstones before Christmas. It was around my birthday because Andy took me to Waterstones for my birthday. And I remember being stood in the queue in Waterstones. I haven't got the balls to say anything to people in public, but I remember seeing these two people stood around in the like a table that clearly had adult books on it. And one of the people were pointing to books and going, they were talking specifically about SJM books, and they were pointing at Akatar, Akamath, Akawar, and going, YA, YA, YA. And I was like, what fucking planet are you on? Have you read these books? They're at least new adult and should never be in the YA section. But Akamath is definitely adult. Like, what is the matter with you? And I was like, they by no means should these be in the YA section. What's wrong with you? And any time, and especially Silver Flames, especially, they even pointed at that one, especially Silver Flames. And anytime I see Silver Flames in the YA section in Waterstones, I want to move it. Every single time I want to move it. I don't do it because it's not my job, but I want to move it. It shouldn't be there. It's not right. People in general are assholes. True that. Don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with teens want to read the books, but I don't send it to them. That's weird. Yeah, exactly. There's a way to be tactful about it, for sure. For sure. In this day and age as well, shocking. I'm from a well-established author, not picking up any of his books now. Never heard of him. Yeah. It's bad, it's bad. Also, if that's the kind of content you want, go to those types of creators. Don't ask creators who don't post that kind of stuff. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But also, it's just weird to ask for that kind of content. Like if I saw JD, but if I even if I saw, let me think of the steamiest book that I've read on my TBR. Even if I, so, I don't even know what the steamiest book on my TBR is, to be honest. Okay, just because it's here, I haven't read it yet, but I know it's steamy, and we all know that's the kind of book it is. But even if I saw someone holding this practically naked, holding it in front of them, covering their naughty bits, I would be like, why would you put that on the internet for the world to see? What is the matter with you? Are you okay? That's it wouldn't be getting a like from me, that's for sure. I wouldn't want to interact with that content. Similarly, if I could, I don't know, I just feel like there's a line that you do not cross. Do you know what I mean? This is Instagram, this is TikTok, this is YouTube, this is not OnlyFans. If you want to make that content, there is a website for it, but this is not that, you know? Don't lie, Steph. You want to see me do a naked photo shoot with a book. Yeah, but I want you to send them to me directly. I don't want everyone else to see it as well. That's my content. They're not YA. Annoys the life out of me. Sick to death of seeing it. Honestly. Sick of seeing it. The types of book that are in the YA section in my bookstore is so bad. Honestly, like again, I've seen a few people say that Binding and Keeping 13 are YA, and they're fucking not. I said, I'm so glad because I actually double checked Amazon to see what they categorize it as and Waterstones, and they categorize it as new adult, which I'm really glad because at bare minimum it should be new adult because of the content. So yes, you're following, she's 15, Shannon's 15 at the start of the book, she does turn 16 by like the middle of Binding 13. And Johnny's 17, he's 18 by book 2, I think. So they are, she's at least of YA age. But it's not the content in it is not YA. And I don't mean the smut either, because there is barely any of that in it until like coming towards halfway through book 2. So I mean the content within it as far as the triggers are concerned, those books are not YA, and it annoys me. Yeah, yeah. It's ridiculous. Same. Once found Chloe Brown in my library in the teen section. Brought it to the info counter to tell them it was wrong. Kudos to you for doing that, because that's really that is definitely not YA. Used to teach 8th grade. The librarian didn't understand why I cringed at seeing certain titles above available in the YA section. Dude, you purchased that with the grant of federal funding for kids. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Can't help himself, can he? We was just having this discussion on Insta a few weeks ago. The age range for YA is absolutely insane. Like, why would you ever consider 11 to 18-year-olds to be the same audience content-wise? Like, what? Yeah, same. I agree. I feel like I'm really glad that new adult is taking off more, because I feel like YA, I don't know if this is to do with like legal age in the UK, but I feel like YA is 11 to 16 and new adult should be 17 through till, I don't even know what their age range for new adult is, but new adult should be 17 through till 21, 22, maybe even a little bit higher than that. I don't know. I just find it bizarre. It's wild to me that YA is classed 17, 18 is classed as YA. This is just crazy. Having an 11-year-old in my family really wants to read Fourth Wing and Iron Flame. Oh, bless. I agreed. It is definitely not. A Little Life in the YA section. I've never read that book and I'm never going to, but I don't think that's where it should be. An English teacher and my sixth graders were doing a genre of research project. One student searched YA and pulled up Coho. She asked if she could research her books, and I yelled, no, absolutely fucking not. That's ridiculous. I don't get it. Imagine Game of Thrones, Percy Jackson makes so much sense. Honestly, ridiculous. No, probably not. Probably not. College age, yeah, yeah. So like in the UK, we finish school at 16. We go to college at 16, through till 18. And then uni is 18 for like 3 or however long you stay at uni for onwards. So like 18 to 21. Is my math in? Yeah. So again, like 17 through till 21, 22-ish. Makes sense to me. Yeah, yeah. I mean, fair. Yeah. They will always have that we think of as YA teen romances on the same shows with Percy Jackson and Game of Thrones. Yeah. I hope you have a lovely day. My friend is a high school librarian. Her and her school has red, white, royal blue. And one of the teachers asked her to order Colleen Hoover because the student was asking for it. She said no. Red, white, and royal blue is not YA. What planet are these people living on? I mean, I haven't read Red, White, and Royal Blue for years, and so I can't remember how steamy it is. But based on the TV show alone, because I've seen that more recently than I've read Red, White, and Royal Blue, and I do want to reread it. Based on the TV show alone, no. Like, would they allow their kids, 11 years old, to watch? Like, would you allow your 11-year-old to watch Fourth Wing if it became a TV show or a movie? I certainly fucking wouldn't, that's for damn sure. I don't even know, if I had a 16-year-old, would I let my 16-year-old watch Red, White, and Royal Blue? I don't know if I would. I'm not sure, but I don't know if I would. If they watched it in their own time with friends and I didn't know about it, whatever. But I don't know if I would sit and watch that with them. That's just fucking awkward. I don't think I would. Yeah. I think that's the problem. So if you look at the likes of, so they look at, so this is the problem though, half the time. I think you should be reading the books you're selling. Not, you can't read everything in Waterstones, granted, but for example, if you look at this cover, you go, oh, that's YA for sure. It fucking is not. But you look at it and you go, that's YA. And this is the problem sometimes with these new these new what's the word I'm looking for? Discrete covers. If is somebody going to look at this? If you didn't know what it was about, is somebody going to look at that and go, that could be YA? You know? Whereas if you look at a cover with people on it, like this, you immediately go, oh no, that's definitely not YA. Not a chance. You know? Does that make sense? Don't get me wrong. Am I mad about the discrete covers? Not necessarily. I understand it. I'd much rather be sat with, well, maybe not this series. This is a bad one to call. But for example, if they did a discrete cover of this, I'd much rather be sat with a discrete cover of that on the train or the bus. Not that I get public transport often, or the plane, the airport, literally fucking anywhere that's public, than that. Do you know what I mean? But if they go and put flowers on the cover and make it a fluffy little cover, the new Magnolia Parks books, that they scream YA, they scream naughty's Gossip Girl, those covers. This, I don't know what the issue was with this, quite frankly. I'm not going to lie. I thought this was a pirate book. I thought it was a pirate fantasy book. That never screams to me porn. Do you know what I mean? Again, discreet cover of that, maybe. It's a half naked man on the cover. But this is the only problem with the discrete covers. They've got to be careful. And they've got to make sure that they're telling the shops, oh, I've got a load of books on my knee now that I don't need anymore. They've got to be telling the shops exactly where these books should be going, because honestly, it's ridiculous how many adult, pornish type books, smutty reads that I see on the shelves in the YA section. And I get really angry about it, because I'm like, if an 11-year-old child, it's upside down, if an 11-year-old child picks that up, like this, for example, I haven't read it yet, but I'm going to assume it might be smutty. If I saw that in the YA section, would I assume it's smutty? Absolutely not. No, I wouldn't. Smutty book. You have to be careful with the covers of some of these, honestly. Oh, man, I missed loads of comments. She had a parent complain about the swearing in Heartstopper. Jesus Christ. Fair. Maybe fair. When I first read Heartstopper, I was surprised to see it in there, I'm not going to lie. But they're 16 and 17. I was swearing at 16 and 17, not to my parents, but I was swearing in school. Virginia, North Carolina here. Glad to wake up with sprints on. Welcome in. Doesn't depend on the age of the characters. It depends on the content of the book. Exactly. Binding 13 is a perfect example of that. The content of the book is not YA, despite the fact that the characters probably are. Yep. I agree. Yeah. What is middle grade YA anyway? Middle grade, I think, is like... do you know what? I don't even know. I don't know up to what age middle grade even is, what the age range is. Is it 7 to 11 for middle grade? I've picked up some middle grade books, though, in the past, and I've been like, I'm not sure this is middle grade. This feels like YA to me. Students have watched Red, White, and Royal Blue because they were talking about it and asking her questions, and she had to tell them that's not appropriate to ask her. Yeah, this is the issue. Brings up conversations, but it might not be appropriate to have that conversation with a student in school. Yeah. But also, I feel like, I don't know, it needs to be a parent's decision to make that decision. Do you know what I mean? Not school's decision. Like, schools should not be having ACOTAR in the library, making that decision for the parents. I don't think it's right. You would like to hope so, but apparently they don't care once it gets to the shop. Yeah. Cousin goes to a private school, and her school had Colleen Hoover, and the librarian told her to ask her mum before she read them, but let her check them out at 12. It's ridiculous. Just had an idea for a book sleeve. It should say definitely not small. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The themes in that book are horrifying, like beyond horrific, the themes in them. I was sobbing through that book, and I'm 34 years old. Like, it's not right. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Leisha. Don't read a lot of smutty books, and I actually also hate how hard it is to sense what kind of a book is, how much smut it contains when looking at it. You just can't tell until you start reading it. Honestly, you can't these days at all. Good afternoon. I was reading horror at 13 plus because I loved it. I agree with you. The covers scream YA, but the content definitely not of these books. Yeah. I feel like with horror, you can generally pick up on it a lot easier. So if you're deciding at that age to pick up a horror book, that's on you. Do you know what I mean? Like, I watched Predator when I was about 12. That's on my dad. But we begged to watch it, me and my brother. My brother was like 10. And ever since then, we've always used it against him and gone, yeah, but we got to watch Predator when we were kids. So that's kind of different, but I don't know. I feel like with the smut scene as well, and because how far the smut can go with some books. Do you know what I mean? Like, I haven't read Den of Vipers, but just imagine if a kid picked up Den of Vipers. I know where some of the scenes go. Hello, welcome. 8 to 12, no Norwegian version of Red, White and Royal Blue is the YA section, with Norway YA is categorised youth books, so 12 plus. And the focus should be more on highlighting the differences between healthy and unhealthy relationships, sexual partners, than stopping teens from reading about sex. Yeah, I get that. I do get that. But like, I think this is the difference between, so maybe Red, White and Royal Blue isn't too bad. I can't remember because it's been ages since I've read it. But for example, the Brown Sisters series, it's not bad. I love those fucking books, but they are very, very smutty. Do you know what I mean? Really smutty. And I can't imagine I would be too impressed if my 12-year-old brought home one of those from the library at school. Or a Colleen Hoover book, quite frankly. Binding 13. I'd be livid. Livid if my 12-year-old brought one of those home from school. Yeah. Yeah. This is true. It's true. I get what you're saying. Some books are not appropriate, you know? Yeah. Good Lord. So many book relationships are controlling, uncommunicative, or downright abusive. I think it should be highlighted that that isn't okay. Should definitely not be romanticized or an aspiration. Yeah, 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 for sure. For sure. Yeah, for sure. I just get mad, when I see some of the books in the YA section that definitely shouldn't be there. I'm not sure. You can still look up erotica books. I think because so many books now blend, so you get romantasy, which can have spice in it or not, but it's just categorized as romantasy. So instead of calling it erotic romantasy, you can still get erotic thrillers. You can find those. I didn't know that was a thing until I started Literature Book Club. But you can get erotic thrillers and you can search for those. But in general, romance has just become. Can't remember the last time I read a closed door romance, to be honest. Or maybe this isn't as spicy as I thought it might be. This might be classified. I can't remember. I'm literally reading it now, so I don't know why I can't remember. But yeah, maybe they need to bring it back. Yeah, yeah. I would agree they should be more open to discussing, for sure. I do think you need to be careful though about what you're putting in the YA section. I have definitely seen some questionable books in the YA section that should not be there. A Court of Silver Flames should not be in the YA section. 12-year-olds should not be picking that book up in no way, shape, or form. Whether they've had discussions about sex or not and they know about it, they should not be picking that book up. It goes way too far. Way too far. Colleen Hoover, 12-year-olds should not be picking her books up in no way, shape, or form. Binding 13, absolutely not. Yeah, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I read Twilight when I was 18. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which is fair. Everyone's, entitled to their opinion 100%. I think there just needs to be a little bit of a boundary on it. Like Red, White, and Royal Blue, fine. Put that in the YA section if you want to. I might not necessarily agree with it, but put it in the YA section if you want to. The characters are not YA, they're adults, but whatever. Akata, Fear is 16, right? When those books start, those books are not YA. Akatar might be, but they're definitely not after Akatar. They should not be in the YA section. Binding 13, they're 15 and 17, but they're not YA books. I think they just need to be a bit careful. Exactly. Traumatizing for whoever reads it. Colleen Hoover's books are all adult anyway, so they should never be in a YA section, and they certainly shouldn't be in a school library. Yes. Yes, Carrie. This is exactly what I was trying to lean towards without saying it out loud. Yes, exactly. 100% this. 100% this. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I would agree with that as well. I would agree with that. Oh, I used to love Desperate Housewives. Which is bullshit, quite frankly. Let's face it, it's absolute bullshit. That's bullshit for sure. Anywho, we went off on a tangent there. Should we get some reading done? It's not allowed to watch Desperate Housewives. Can't remember how old I was when I started watching that. It was good though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like, is it really that hard to put explicit scenes or closed door scenes or, something like that? You don't need to put like an age range on it for sure, but at least if a parent takes their 16-year-old wandering around the bookstore and they pick up A Court of Silver Flames, I mean, they would need to read the rest of the series first. So, but if they picked up A Court of Silver Flames and they were like, Mum, this is the next one in the series and I really want to read it, Mum can pick it up, have a quick look at the back and be like, or 14 years old. Let's make them 14 because that's worse. Absolutely fucking not. Do you know what I mean? Because that book takes it to another level. Out of all of them, Silver Flames takes it to another level. Do you not reckon? Yeah, I agree. Maybe I'm just using some that aren't too bad as an example, like Actar, for example, that aren't too bad. I still don't agree it should be in the YA section. It should be categorized properly. If a 16-year-old wants to go and hunt it down in the adult section, fine. But it shouldn't be in the YA section for literally like a 13, 14-year-old to go in and pick that book up themselves, maybe without a parent if they've gone in with some friends one day or something. I am definitely thinking more along the lines of like The Ritual by Chantal Tessier and Den of Vipers and even Binding 13, because again, kids shouldn't be reading that book. They should not be reading that book. Posty has arrived. It also depends a lot on the teen, I guess. A 14-year-old who are already sexually active is a different thing to a very sheltered 17-year-old. You are correct in that. So important. Yeah. Yeah. My school was terrible with it as well. Absolutely terrible. And had a lot of teen pregnancies on that basis. I was not one of them, thank God. But yeah. 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 Exactly. Yeah. We've done one so far. Yeah. I will be getting back to it in a second. Yeah, for sure, for sure. All it takes is just for one little note, like at the bottom of the book or something on the back, just a little note to say. Because again, if you're the type of person that loves reading romance but prefers closed door to spicy, it will be easier for you to be able to pick up the books then as well that you want to read. Fair. Nice. More people should be doing it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It is awkward. Bright red sticker that says erotica on it that you can't get off. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I agree. No, I totally agree with that. I 100% agree with it. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree with this 100%. I don't think kids should be reading the book in the slightest. I just don't understand. Like, why? Why? Manga's really good with it, actually. Very, very good with it. There is be like a if you go to a specific like graphic novel manga shop, they're usually really good at like not shop, even online. Yeah, shop online. They're usually really good at like categorizing and making sure that you know what age range you should be reading. Yeah. 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 I think sex scenes are okay. I do still need to argue this though a little bit because the sex scenes are okay in like you say, a certain setting, but oh yeah, the content surrounding the setting, yeah, the scenes. It just depends on the sex scene as well though, and how much of it there is in a book. A pure smut book, no, it should not be being picked up by 14-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds, and maybe even not 16-year-olds, but that's their prerogative, fair enough. Um, but yeah, I do worry how many kids will pick up Binding 13 though. Because albeit I don't deem it a spicy book, it not well, Binding 13 isn't spicy at all, but Keeping 13, I don't necessarily deem it a spicy book. Fucking content in those books is harrowing. Uh and I have seen it categorized as YA in some places. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you on that for sure. For sure. I do. I have mixed feelings about it. I see a book in the YA section in Waterstones and I go, it's not right. It is not right. I just imagine like, I don't know, 14-year-old Thomas walking in and picking up Akamath. And I'm like, I'm not sure I would be okay with that. It's weird. I just put myself in this situation and I just don't know if I would be okay with it. Yay. Yes. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. 100%. Oh God. Oh no. That's terrible. Again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That is good. Nice. A winner. I hope you're enjoying it. for sure. All right, let's do another sprint because otherwise we'll be here for another 20 minutes chunnering on about this. And I want to get the 7-year slip finished so I can move on to the Way of Kings and get that done and dusted for the day as well. Let's go. Hello, how are we doing that sprint? Just got a text to say my delivery driver, Andy, weirdly enough, is on his way. 4 stops away. Oh, excuse me, bloody hell, I'm tired. I finished the 7-year slip. It was great. And then I managed to read 34 pages of The Way of Kings. So I'm 156 pages in now. I am not in the mood to be reading this today. I'm literally reading it so that I can try and get through it by the end of the weekend, but I really don't want to pick this up today. I'm not disliking the book. I'm just sick to death of seeing it. That's what's up with me. And I refuse to put it down for good. How did everyone else do? I'm ready for a nap. I had my eyes shut for about 5 minutes during that sprint. 38% into an echo of things to come, and I'm really enjoying it. Nice. Finished El Defo. Had lunch and did some housework. Listened to 44 pages of The Witch and the Tsar on page 295 of 399. 57 pages of At First Spite. Only a chapter and a half of The Mayor of Maxwell Street. 42 pages of The Atlas Complex again. I'm halfway through it and I'm sadly really bored. Nothing is happening. Oh dear. Got to 73% of The Guest. I was just playing that whole sprint. Hello. Just joining as I went into the city today to go book shopping. Nice. I read 12% of Loveless. Still very much enjoying it. We'll pop out for a walk before it gets dark. See you afterwards. Don't know how long you're going for. Going to go for a few hours today, I think. Only 42 pages left in Snow Girl. I'll definitely finish it in the next sprint. I vacuumed the apartment, acquired coffee, caught up on the chatty bit and started Little Thieves. Got to page 118, so another 30 pages. Not going to lie, I'm enjoying part 2 of The City of Stardust far more, and the story is finally progressing, so we'll see if it keeps up. Fingers crossed for you, Theo. Ate lunch and watched a YouTube video, then read 30 pages of Infinity Alchemist by Case and Calendar. Made it through 87 pages of House of Flame and Shadow. How long will we be sprinting for? Maybe I could get it finished. A good few hours, I think, yeah. Got to part 3 of What the River Knows. The book is so good. It's a me thing. Dang. 30 pages and got some laundry in. Did the dishes, cleaned up a bit and put a load of laundry in the washing machine. Next sprint for reading. Finished Everyone in My Family's Killed Someone and read a short story. Not sure what book to start next. Have you got options? 5 chapters of The Kind Worth Saving. I hope you're enjoying it, Gav. Not getting into any of the books I want to read. I hate that for you. I hate when I'm in that mood. Debating with myself if I should order some food as well. Do it. Didn't read and took my books and a table out of my library and took down my mini tree and other Christmas stuff I had in it. No judgment. Would have an audiobook, but was talking with me. Oh, excuse me. I need to get up and have a wander in this sprint because I'm getting really sleepy. Done some cleaning, but it's still so much left to do. Having a wrap now. I might go to town and read for a little pick-me-up. Nice. Trying out Still Beating, and it's pretty good so far. It's a fantastic book. Have you checked the triggers, though? 89% its final offer. Just decided to DNF Crown of Swords, book 7 in the Wheel of Time. Ooh, just don't really care about any of it. Plot, characters, everything, and life is really too short. Such a long series. Straight facts. Straight facts, Jess. Some of my books are in piles. Still need to take them off the other bookcase so I can move them. Hello, Tina. Welcome in. Clean out my fridge, took the trash and recycling, paid my bills. Didn't read, but it was productive. Yeah, sounds it. The boyfriend was talking with me. That I should have read. Gonna make a cup of coffee and get back to reading in the next sprint. Isn't it cool? Scroll TikTok. Not sure if I should read The Ruthless Faking or Reminders of Him. Ooh. I haven't read either, so I'm not sure. It's chapter 64 of Flame and Shadow. Nice. It is very good. The last date is tomorrow, yeah. I can't decide. I really should continue on with The Way of Kings. But I hate forcing myself to pick up a book just because I feel like that's what I should be doing. Do you know what I mean? And especially with me getting sleepy as well. But again, I don't know if it's worse if I start reading East of the Sun, West of the Moon, because that's a physical read. Oh, I just don't know what I want. I'm in that weird mood again like I was on Tuesday night. I'm going to have a wander downstairs, get the bags ready next to the door for my food shop, and then I'll decide what to do, I think. My father, who I'm very low contact with, texted, now I really need to pick me up. We'll be joining him, my sister and his girlfriend for bowling later. Nice. Bowling should be fun. I know. Yeah. Just sick of it dragging on, do you know what I mean? If I was further on in it, I would be alright, but... Oh, that was a big yawn. Oh. Sorry, Mooka. Ugh. We'll read Spike's Family Volume 2 for the next sprint. Collected 12 balls so far for Team Reindeer. Look at you go. I haven't even counted mine up yet. I'll do it at the end of the week because I'll forget otherwise. I wonder if there's a thriller I could pick up today. I'm just kind of in the mood for a thriller. I really shouldn't be adding more stuff to my TBR. I've got enough to get through. Or do I do Sabotage on the Solar Express? Ugh. I'm in such a weird mood. What should I pick up? It's not really a wintry thriller. Could do the Sanatorium. That whoopsie, that's a wintry thriller. I don't want to read that though. What do I do? What else have I got? Oh, see, I really enjoyed Kate Alice Marshall's book the other day, which was oh, excuse me, I can't remember what it was. I don't know where it's gone. Could do Rules for Vanishing. It's got a podcast element. Maybe. Rock, Paper, Scissors is a winter thriller. Oh, I don't know, guys. I hate being in this mood. Hate it. Bowling will be fun, seeing him not so much. Dang. I know. I hate the thought of putting it down. I'm not picking it back up soon, especially with being so close to the end as well. Because I did it with Warbreaker and I did it with the second book in the Mistborn Era 2 series. And I just, every time I wanted to punch myself in the face. What is calling to me though? I just don't know what is. Maybe I need to leave the room and then come back in with a fresh mind. Don't think about my TBR. Don't think about what I should be reading. Just come back in with a fresh mind and pick something up at random that I'm in the mood for. Highly recommend. Yeah, I think I just went way too hard in January because I read like 17 books and I think I'm getting overwhelmed with this long project that I'm doing. I think maybe that's what's up with me. I'm just overwhelmed by the long project. Like that video could go up literally any time, but I'm putting a lot of pressure on myself to try and get it up by the end of Feb, which is never going to happen. It will run into March. As long as I could get it up by the end of March / beginning of April, because I can't let it run into April. I'm away for 2 weeks. So I just need to take the pressure off myself a little bit, I think. A favourite of mine. Valentine's Bookopoly board. Fancy. That sounds really cool. I'm very intrigued to see what this looks like. If you wanted to send me a DM on Instagram or something, I would love to see what that looks like. That sounds so cool. Hello, reading Warbreaker by Brandon Sanderson. I hope you're enjoying it. Of this, I've just read 34 pages. That's it. I think I would feel even better if I'd gotten to like that 200-page mark that I had a sticker in before that stops at part 4. I think I'd even feel better if I just did that, but I just don't know if I can bring myself to do it. I'm so tired today. I'm just not in the mood. Yeah, I know. Screw the TBR. I know. I love his writing. I just need to be okay with the fact that like I'm having a good time with it, but at the same time I also don't care. And part of me's like, is it the book or is it me? Because I've taken so long reading it and now I just don't care anymore. And I'm not sure. And maybe it's because I'm holding on with every fiber in my being to being able to finish the Stormlight Archives. I'm literally like one book in. I've not even finished the first book. Maybe I need to be okay if I don't do that, but I feel like and it's only me putting this pressure on myself. I feel like I need to like it. It's like with Warbreaker. I was so resistant to not like that book, to like dislike the book, and I didn't like it. And I don't like admitting it when I don't like a Brandon Sanderson book, but it's happening more often. I didn't like Mistborn Era 2. I didn't like Warbreaker. I loved Elantris and I loved Mistborn Era 1. And I just need to be okay with the fact that I'm not going to love everything from an author all the time. Do you know? I need to be okay with that. I need to mood read. City of Spies. Oh, interesting. Can recommend The Drowned Girls. Is that? Come here. This one that we were meant to read for literature and I never read it. We do have that one. I'm just making these shelves more of a mess now. This is the problem with sitting here. Well, the way I can read Brandon Sanderson is switching back between audio and physical. Yeah. Take a break, try again later. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah. It's not with all of them. It's just been 4 so far out of the Red Mistborn Era 1, Elantris. I really enjoyed The Extraordinaries, but I didn't continue the series even though I've got them. I've just not brought myself around to continuing them. I did also enjoy the first in the Firefight series, whatever the fuck that's called, if it's called Firefight, whatever it's called. That I enjoyed that again, haven't continued the series. And I did enjoy Starsight, but I haven't continued the series. And then I didn't like seven, sorry, that's seven. I didn't like Mistborn Era 2 or Warbreaker. So out of the 11, I've liked seven. Yeah, it was horrible. It was terrible. Yeah, yeah. I love Mistborn Era 1. It's so good. Yeah. I think I'm going to have a wander around the house and then come back with a clear mind. Just forget about what's on my TBR. Come back with a clear mind and just pick something up for vibes. I think that's what I'm going to do. So let's get on with that before I change my mind and deep dive into my head even further, because it's a struggle and I need to get myself out of it. Let's do another sprint. Hello.
Hello.
Are you okay?
I am good. How are you?
I am good.
Oh, sorry, I was watching you in a different tab. That was weird.
I've missed your face.
I've missed your face. I
It's been a
missed you
few
yesterday.
it's been a few days.
I would have been here so much earlier, but we had a spontaneous visit from Jake's parents.
Fair.
We literally got up. Jake was in the shower and his mum called and was like, "We're on our way over." We were like, okay.
I need to keep my eye on my food shop's on its way and I just need to keep my eye on it. What are you reading?
Well, I haven't read anything yet today because aforementioned visit from in-laws.
Yeah.
But this,
Helpful.
yeah,
Yeah. Does it have a title? Ah. Nice.
the audiobook for it only exists on Spotify.
How
I don't
bizarre.
get audiobooks on Spotify.
Yeah, you get access to my Spotify though.
Yeah, but I don't want to use all your hours because you only get a certain amount of hours, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm not using him this month. He was fine.
It's only the 10th of the month. You don't know that.
Yeah, the only audiobook that I have so far that I need to get to that I've got on Spotify is Trust the Emerald Sea, and I bought it. So
So are you telling me that I can steal your audiobook hours on Spotify?
yeah, man.
Love you.
It's what we're here for.
One of the downfalls of being on a family plan is that I don't get the fucking audiobooks.
Yeah. Apparently my driver is here.
Okay, I can entertain the masses. Hello, masses. I can't click on any of the comments though, but hello to everyone who's saying hello to me. Nice to see you all.
Yeah, I'll not be a minute.
That's all right.
Let me pause that timer so it doesn't go off and you're stuck in a fucking.
Oh yeah, I can't control that.
I'll be back.
All right, enjoy. Hello to everyone who I was playing peekaboo with. Can we count a book for a team prompt snowball even if we don't finish it by the end of tomorrow? Depends how close you are. If you're like not too far off, I will allow. If you've like only just started it, then that's kind of taking the piss a little bit, maybe. So use your judgment on how far through you are for that. Hellos to everyone saying hello. Finished Snow Girl. Nice. I still don't own Snow Girl. I need to get that. Alexandra Bell is Alex Bell, who wrote Polar Bear Explorers Club. Correct, Gavin. Yes, this is her adult, whimsical, night circus-esque book. Read some One Piece, 20 more pages and an echo of things to come. Amy, are you loving it? I love that book. 50 pages of The Witch and the Tsar. Libby, I hope you're loving that book because, oh, I did. Hellos to more people saying hello to me. Hello, Liz. Hello, Carrie. Spent too long updating reading spreadsheets. 31 pages of Atlas Complex and switched to the Starless Sea. Jonah, how are you feeling with Starless Sea? You still really enjoying that one? Bethany, hi again. Spotify hours don't renew at the first of the month. It's whenever the bill is paid. Good to know. But you all heard here that she said I could use her hours. So I will be doing that. That's amazing information to know. I'll be able to finish my audiobook without waiting a month. Whoop whoop. Ordered Chinese food. Judith, that sounds amazing. Rachel, hello. Hannah, hello. I am well. I am very well. I feel like I have missed so much of today. Not that it's not like nice to see the in-laws. Obviously it is. We don't actually see them incredibly often. So their spontaneous visit was nice to see them. But I have missed a day of reading almost. I'm feeling very behind. Did part of the dishes, really need a bigger dish drying rack. I'm a big fan of a dishwasher. Had a similar question about team prompt earlier. Can I count it if I read 50% and decided to DNF? Again, yeah, I would say use your judgment. Like if you think it's reasonable, then yeah. But if it's not like if it's 50% of 100-page book, so you've only read 50 pages, then that's kind of taking the piss. Whereas if it's 50% of a 400-page book, then that's a bit more reasonable. You know, just use your judgment and whatever feels reasonable to you and isn't like taking the piss a bit, then yeah. Still loving it. Not my favorite is the romance, but I think it'll be a 5-star read. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. 1.5 hours left of Amari, which will be my 5th book of the week. Watch me not read anything else all year. No, Beth. No. Keep it up. Or maybe not at that pace, but you're doing amazingly. My in-laws come on Tuesday. I'm excited but scared. Why are you scared? What's scary about them? Hello to Candace. Hello to Steph. That was very quick. Have you put all your shopping away?
Yeah, it was only a small shop.
Okay.
Just to cover me for the next few days.
Nice. Count the 400 pages I read of the 700 pages of Akatar. Yeah, absolutely. If you read them during Polarthon, then they count, whether they're part of it or not. If you read them during this week, then the pages count. 1.5. That's terrible, Hannah.
We always encourage DNFing over here.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, half of an over 400-page book, that's still 200 pages. Yeah, reasonable. I'm sure they won't. Surely they know that in England we just have less square footage. If they compare the size of your house to the size of their house, tell them to compare the size of your country to the size of their country.
Facts. Facts. Reading Red Wolf. I'm glad you enjoyed your walk.
Nice.
Have to be a
Yeah. I was just saying that I feel like I've not wasted because it's not, it's nice to see Jake's parents because we don't see them so often and so on. But I feel like because I haven't had any reading done yet today, I'm feeling very behind.
Yeah. Noted. The States.
The US of A.
Yeah. Cat Gamer 2. Nice.
You know what I really want to read? Doomsday with My Dog. I don't know how I haven't read that yet.
Do it.
I think Gavin got it for me for my birthday. And I still haven't read it yet. I really want to.
Do it. Extra pages for snowballs.
I need to focus my attention on this, really. I said I wanted to finish it today.
Oh, fair.
But now I know I can steal your audiobook. Then
you'll get through it a bit quicker.
Yeah. And it also means that I can doodle because I am really in the mood to doodle.
Nice.
We like it when the doodle mood strikes.
We do like it when the doodle mood strikes. Are we doodling anything specific?
We could be. There is potential for doodles.
Awesome. This makes me happy. I was actually going to text you about that earlier on, and then I was like, I better not. She's not here for a reason. She's probably busy. Speaking of doodles, I'm using one of your bookmarks.
Do you like the fact that the quote continues on the other side?
I do.
I like that quote. It's one of my favourite quotes from Ruin of Kings.
That's why I don't recognise it, because I haven't finished that book yet. Surprise.
I really like that. I don't know if it's a bit like up myself to say that I like that one, but I like that one.
It's good. I like it.
You want to pick it up on my recommendation, but you got it for me.
It's got a doggo on it. Makes sense.
It's got a Sheba.
Exactly.
It's a sheep.
Makes sense.
Not to be confused with a sheep.
you remember the frog you drew during Polarthon
Mark.
2020?
Mark the
Mark,
Frog. Yeah.
yeah. Mark Watney.
And then I made stickers of it and sent them to Spoops.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know if she still has them stuck on her little book cart thing, because she did.
Oh, wow. What a throwback.
Yeah.
2021.
Yeah.
God. We really have been friends for a while.
Yes.
Because I remember that clear as day.
You are more of a busy person.
Too early in the day for that, Gavin.
I'm surprised that Gavin wasn't summoned by how absolutely manic the sprints last night became with Beth. It just turned into a full sex ed class.
Oh, fair. Gavin, I spat my drink. Well, to give you an update, Ratbag, because you weren't here, I finished the 7-year slip.
Woo!
It was great. And then I went on to the Way of Kings. I wanted to try to get through page 300 today so I can finish it tomorrow. That's not going to happen. I'm not in the mood. And I made 34 pages, so I'm on page 156. But I am stuck in a little bit of a hole with this because I can't decide if it's that I'm just bored with myself with this book or that I'm bored of the book. And I'm powering through because I feel like I need to like it because it's Brandon Sanderson. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Sorry to
I think
interrupt your thought process. Were you there for the whole thing, Gavin? I remember that comment about the book sleeves and the penis lineup, which is weird out of context. But were you there for the whole lot? So much happened. Because I remember you saying that you would be able to identify every penis you've ever seen. I haven't just forgotten. I promise.
So yeah, I'm gonna put this down for now, and I'm mad about it, but I can't carry on.
That's fair.
But I'm in that weird mood again, like I was on Tuesday, where I don't know what to read. So, I was going to do a try chapter tag of a few different, but I've decided to just go for Things We Hide from the Light by Lucy Score, which is not polar nor fantasy.
No, it's not.
Does it have an S
in the title?
Yeah. Yeah. I think I just need something like familiar. And I've read about these characters before, so maybe that's what's wrong with me. I don't know.
But then why is Brandon Sanderson not doing that for you? Because surely you're far enough in.
Yeah.
This is a good point, Gavin. You are normally a lurker, so I might not have known you were listening when you were.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Hannah. I'll have a look in the next sprint for sure. 70%. Yeah, but again, I don't know if that leans into maybe I just don't really care.
Yeah. You're enjoying it more than Warbreaker, though, right? Oh, no,
Yeah.
it took you too long to answer that. That scares me.
No, I am enjoying it more than Warbreaker. Like, if I was to finish it right now, it would get like a high 3 or a low 4. And I think Warbreaker got a 2, if that.
Okay.
But we're following like 3 different characters. One of them I feel like I haven't seen in ages anyway. And then one character that I really enjoy being in her chapters of, we're not getting enough of her. Right. And I think I don't know. I'm struggling to figure out how it's all gonna come together in the end because none of that has happened yet. And I've got this much left. Like, they haven't crossed over. And I don't know, I'm struggling to see where it's going. And I have been reading it for so long, but this is the problem. I don't know if I'm bored of myself with the book because I've been reading it for too long, or if I'm bored of the book.
You've been reading it for more than 3 days, so
I've been reading it for about 3 weeks.
But you say, don't you, like if it takes you more than 3 days to read a book, you get bored of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully I'll come back to it.
You know what you need to do?
Yeah.
You need to come and visit me, because you know you always read a shitload when you come and visit me.
I do. You need to come up here.
I do, yes.
We just need to get it booked in. I'm on the second half now. Thank fuck, because I would have DNF'd it by now if I was still on the first half. I would have gotten that sick of myself. I would have DNF'd it.
Mm-hmm.
Is
there any other polar fantasy that you're even like thinking about?
Yeah. So, East of the Sun, West of the Moon.
Yeah.
And The Snow Girl. And I want to read them both, but I just don't know if it's that I'm not in a fan. I just can't. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Okay.
And I'm tired as well, so I don't want to physically read something, because this would be a quick read.
It would be a very quick read.
Because I'm also currently 100 pages into a arc called Icebound, which is not polar fantasy, but it is a hockey romance.
Well, you don't have to read a polar fantasy.
No.
There are no rules that say you have to do that.
Yeah.
I would say, just go for what you're gravitating towards, but you don't know what you're gravitating towards.
Yeah.
I don't know how to help you.
I am 16 pages into this and I'm enjoying it already, so maybe I'll just carry on with this. I just don't want to get like 200 pages into it and then get bored again.
Yeah. How many books would you then be in the middle of? Just the 2?
Oh. And Icebound.
Oh, and Icebound.
Which I do want to continue with maybe later on tonight when I'm in bed to help me nod off. Not that it's boring, but like reading on my Kindle helps me fall asleep.
I'm still debating getting a Kindle.
I love my Kindle. I just don't use it enough, and I should. Not yet. I do want to, though. I did flick through it the other day to see if there was any snow on any of the pages, to see if it would count for polar fantasy.
Gavin has confirmed that he thinks it would count as...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. We mentioned it. Was it yesterday? I think, maybe.
Nice.
I keep thinking today's Sunday. I'm so thrown off.
Same. Well, you will more so than me because you had sprint tests for most of yesterday. You only did a half day at work, didn't you?
Yeah.
This is me. I don't want to preemptively DNF if it's not the book's fault and it's mine.
Yeah.
But I am struggling. I also put a lot of pressure on needing to like Brandon Sanderson's books, which I've got to stop doing on the basis.
If you just like Mistborn Era 1, you would not be alone in that. That is definitely something that other people have said.
Yeah. Because I loved Elantris as well. Out of the 11 books that I've read from Brandon Sanderson, 7 of them I've enjoyed. But they've included Skyward.
Yeah.
But again, I've not continued with that series. I got to book 2 and stopped. It's included Firefight or whatever the fuck it's called for his YA series. And then it's included The Extraordinaries as well, which again, not continued either of those series.
Yeah. Maybe Brandy Sandy just isn't for you.
Imagine though, what a travesty. However, if that is the case, because I've kept like Warbreaker on my TBR cart and I've kept the first 3 books in Mistborn Era 2, I probably would still go ahead and read Lost Metal, to be fair, now, because I've got it and I've read Mistborn Era 2 so far. I would be able to, if it is the case that I don't enjoy this and it is the book that's the issue, not me, imagine the unhaul that I can do. Albeit it will probably get some fucking drama.
I was gonna say the repercussions of that action would be strong.
The clickbait, though. Unhauling all of my Brandon Sanderson books. I absolutely would not do that.
Title it Brandon Sanderson's Trash. See what happens.
Probably find me.
The fantasy community would be like, let's burn her at the stake. But
yeah. Or just read me my rights if you can't be asked, that would count. I love you. I maybe. We'll see. Oh, that's good to know, to be fair. This is true. Brandon Sanderson is cancelled. We'll see. I'll take a few days off from it and see what happens. But I'm still going to
take a few days off from it. You're just not going to pick it back up again.
I won't. But we did say that about Mistborn Era 2 and Warbreaker, and I went back and read them both.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Did I like them? No, but I did it anyway. Yeah. I think I need to not think about it for a few days and then come back to it and think to myself, what am I enjoying? What am I not enjoying? Look at it properly in that sense. Because right now I'm confused as to whether or not it's because I'm bored because of me or because of the book, and I'm just not enjoying it. And I can't differentiate between the two. However, this does help me with the month-long project that I'm currently doing as well. So
it does, yeah, that is true.
I did need to read this one for that. So, albeit I'm not looking at it as a need to read, I actually do want to read this right now. I am having a good time. So
good.
Yay for that. And it is a chonker, so I've ended up downloading it on my Kindle because it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Lovely.
So I now have it on all 3 devices, audio, Kindle, and physical. This bitch has no chill.
All the options.
Indeed. And the snowballs I'll get for this as well. I will get the S. I won't get the Polar Fantasy, but it's 574 pages. So I'll get 5 snowballs.
A decent amount of snowballs, yeah.
Yeah. Success.
It's amazing how many junk emails I get overnight. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Same.
They're gone.
Same. Let me refresh this so that it goes to a sprint. I hate how it does that. Cool beans. Should we do a sprint then?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the audiobook on your Spotify.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
All right, cool. Let's go.
All right. Hello.
How'd you do?
Okay. I'm on
Nice.
page 147. So
Nice.
about 50 pages ish.
Winner.
Yeah. How'd you do?
Good, I got to page 79. Tis a fast read.
That is good.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time.
Good.
Which is what I needed.
You're reading it on your Kindle though, right?
Yeah. I am indeedy. I'm just like moving the bookmark as we get closer to the end of the sprint so I can see where I'm at in the book. Had dinner in that sprint and doom scrolled. Gonna be picking up Snow Crash again in the next sprint. Nice. 33 pages of Starless Sea. Still haven't read, but I had dinner.
I need to think about dinner. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
I haven't eaten anything yet today.
Mom. Even I've eaten today. I've had breakfast and lunch.
I haven't eaten yet.
Now 49% into Echo of Things to Come. Just joined. See Sanderson slander. It's not Sanderson slander. I am undecided if I enjoy The Way of Kings or not. We don't know if it's a me problem or the book's fault, so I'm putting it down for now. And I will come back to it with a clear mind and make a decision whether to DNF or continue.
Yeah.
But it makes me sad because I feel like I should like what he writes, but it's not always the case. And
Absolutely.
doesn't need to be a thing. Finished The Witch and the Tsar, really enjoyed it. Made myself some grilled cheese, and we'll read One Piece next. Yum for grilled cheese.
I'm really glad you liked Witch and the Tsar because I love that book.
I still need to read it. I'm at page 203 of Avatar 3. Nice. 41 pages. An hour and a half left of my audio. Another 7%. What about 50 pages? Then did my Duolingo. Nice.
Sorry, how cute was that picture? Go back up. How cute is that picture?
Love your hair.
And your face.
Yeah. That's a really cute picture. And holding Heartstopper as well.
That's a really cute picture. Sorry.
It's all right. Fell asleep. We're at 13% of Loveless, and now I'm trying to make dinner. Going to make dinner. Shred the Guest. Not sure how I feel about it. I don't like how the book ended. It was like reading two different books, and the whiplash from the plot was just a bit jarring. Fair. Slowly making my way through non-fiction. Halfway through the Weeds and loving it. I can't wait to read that book. Got to page 47 in Heartless. Get some food, my JD.
I will. I don't know what though.
Had dinner, started watching Gav's new video, 96 pages. A good morning to you. 55 pages into Out There Screaming, 45 pages into City of Stardust. Oh, speaking of, I believe the people told me that Beth DNF this and you gave it 4 stars.
Correct.
Fascinating.
Yep.
Did you have a good time?
I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Good.
But it is very Starless Sea, 10,000 Doors of January, all the things that you don't like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which explains everything.
Yeah.
Why did Beth DNF?
She didn't feel like she was taking it in, and she didn't care. Like she just didn't know what was happening, and I think because she didn't know what was happening, she didn't care about what was happening because she didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Beth did like the Starless Sea, so
yeah, I didn't think it would be because of the writing, to be fair, with that, because I think she will read books with flowery writing. She enjoys it.
Yeah.
I have a bit of a head cold, so I'm not sure how reading's going to go tonight, but I'm still at my plan. I hope you feel better soon. We joined after doing some decluttering life admin for a few hours. Picked up a
Day.
of Fallen Night.
Hold on. I
Steph
love that.
saying,
I'm trying to work out what the acronyms are. Love it.
yeah. Steph saying 3 weeks is a long time for a book. I'm on 2 months of Seven Eves. Heavy sci-fi. It's good but slow. I haven't got the patience, honestly. After saying that, it took me a year and a half, about 15 months to read the second book in Mistborn Era 2. But I wasn't continuously
I was
reading.
going to say it didn't, though. You
No.
started it, put it down for 15 months, and then finished it.
Yeah, in about 2 days. I was forcing myself to get through it. And then I read the second one in about 2 days because I was determined to get through the series. The longest I've continuously read a book for has been The Way of Kings for 3 weeks. Here again to give you a laugh. I just ran the bath, tried to break up a bath bomb so it would fizz quicker. Now I have bright pink tonight. Oh, bless you. Maybe you'll like it later on, like in a few years. I felt the same with Way of Kings. Yeah. I'm so far in now, and although it doesn't look it, I am so close to the end now. I'm not, but it feels like I am because it's been going on so long and it's such a big book. It's split into two, but I'll just be annoyed with myself if I put it down for a few years and then have to start again. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm either finishing it or fully DNFing it, and that's it. And I will just unhaul the lot. I know. Except for Mistborn Era 1 and Elantris.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. My mum phoned just as Jade joined, and I've just got the phone.
Wow.
Hell. That was
Hope
a
your
long...
mum's doing well.
Yeah, it was a good long catch-up. Sister and I got The Witch in the Sark as you. Love that. Found with Brendan Sanderson, his books start really slow, and then the last 100 pages like crazy plot twists. This is the thing. I just... they're so long. And then I look at like the rest of them in the series, and they just get longer. Like Rhythm of War. Why is part 2 so long? but Oathbringer. I know so many people love that book. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not making any decisions today. I will still read The Secret. What's he called?
The Secret
Project. Yeah, I will still read those because I think I might enjoy those. I think they're more like potentially on the cozy fantasy side. I know Tress definitely is. So,
I'm so tired.
Same. I loved Flawless so good. I'm so glad you loved it.
Jake's music is so loud.
What's he listening to?
Linkin Park.
Oh, at least it's decent.
Yeah, but it's just really loud. Fortunately, the dog doesn't want to leave this room, but I can't have that door open when he's got the music on this loud.
Fair.
Oh,
Oh, bless. Glad she's feeling better though. Yeah. I loved Elantris.
I liked Electric Thought.
Yeah. I think this could be what's up with me. I'm not that intrigued, but again, I need to let it go and then come back to it with a clear mind.
I have sprinted every day this week.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm so tired.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. That was a long yawn. I'm excited for Tress. This is the other thing as well. I want to pick Tress up, but I can't read the 2 books at the same time. I know they're different, but it's the same author. It'll be the same type of writing style, and I won't be able to differentiate between the two. Nice.
Enjoy.
Bluetooth.
Not yet. It's on my shelf. That is not promising. Thanks. I appreciate that.
I don't know. I think because Mistborn Era 1 isn't YA, is it?
Okay.
And I don't think Elantris is either. I think I'm just more into like the, I don't know, the easier ones. After saying that, Warbreaker was meant to be an easier one. It was fucking boring.
Mm.
Don't know. There'll be some I like and some I don't. It is what it is. I just need to be okay with that. Will there be sprints tomorrow?
There will. Beth is going to be hosting tomorrow morning. Don't know what time yet because it entirely depends on what time Beth rolls out of bed. They could be 9 a.m. They could be 11 a.m. But Beth is hosting tomorrow morning.
Nice. Taught my mum most of the sprint needed to stress a bit about the future. Sometimes you just need it.
Future's a scary place.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Thanks.
I'm back to reading. I got busy with family and took a shower. Nice. Might have been wrong, but wrong time. It
I hope so, for my sake.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't understand Warbreaker. I'm not going to lie. I couldn't tell you anything that happened.
I'm still like partway through it. I picked it up again the other day, didn't I? And read like 20 pages and then put it down again and haven't picked it up again.
Fair.
That might be one that I continuously read for 15 months.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a little bit of time.
20 pages every other week.
I was just thinking exactly that. Sadly, I have to do uni work instead of reading tomorrow.
I'm thinking I could do with filming tomorrow instead of reading.
Yeah, I need to do a video tomorrow, I think. This is true. This is true.
Yeah, Brandon Sanderson is definitely not my favorite fantasy author.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's just because I have so many of his books. Like, he might be the author I own. Oh, no, maybe not. I've got the fucking Caroline Peckham and Suzanne Valente Zodiac series, haven't I? But albeit it might rival that. He might be the author I have the most books from.
Doesn't necessarily mean they're good just because he's written a shit ton of them.
True. True that. Hello, Alex.
Hello.
Nice. We read The Emperor Blade. Haven't heard of this, I don't think.
I've got it. It's another one that is on my, like, not on my priority list for the year, but on my, like, I want to read that soon sort of list. Like The Ember Blade, First Binding, Legacy of Light.
Yeah.
Everything that is on my priority list. Yeah.
Nice.
Got it.
Good. My reading journal is going really well. I'm up to date with that. My ADHD planner, not as much, but I do come back to it every now and then. If I've got a long list, I'm starting the week off with a long list, I will set it up, but then I might not look at it again for the rest of the week. So it is what it is. Right now, same. Yeah, Seb as well. Well, I have a lot of his, to be fair, because I have all of the Spellslinger series, obviously the Greycoats, and then I've got 3 copies of the Malevolent Seven, 2 copies of Crucible of Chaos.
And then you've got the Argosy books as well, haven't you?
Only 2, because I didn't even know there was a third one. until the other day. And then Tales of the Greatcoats as well. I now have the audio for Player Shadows. So excited. Haven't decided yet.
I don't know. Yeah. I kind of fancy pasta, but I don't have any tomatoes.
Dang.
I know, and I could go to a shop and get tomatoes, but
That's effort.
yeah. But salami pasta sounds really good right now.
Yeah. I'm either going to have... I've got chicken burgers. I've got a jack of potatoes that I could do with cheese and beans. I got... Can't remember what else I got. I've literally only emptied it before.
I just need tomatoes.
Yeah. I had the first Miss Bond trilogy and liked it, but didn't do enough to make me prioritise his books. Brain fucking make fantasy hard for me to read. So much fantasy I want to get to, yeah. Fair. Ooh, gosh, that's expensive.
Ouch. Yeah, that's a lot.
I pay 30 for mine, but I pay 30 for mine because I always get like heavy on the detail. And my appointment's an hour and a half.
I pay 30 for mine, but I have acrylics.
Yeah.
Mr. Sebastian de Castell, Madame Victoria Schwabe, Jennifer Lyons. I don't know why I'm calling them all weird names. I've only read 3 books from David Ragg, but the way David Ragg's going, David Ragg. Who else do I love? Shannon Chakraborty.
Oh, yeah. I second that.
They're probably all of my auto buys. Probably.
Yeah. Mine have been Brandon Sanderson for a long time, but I don't know if that will continue.
He's definitely not for me.
We're on the fence, yeah. V. Schwab, I tend to buy anything she writes, not that I've read everything. Again, S.A. Chakraborty. T.J. Klune.
Interesting.
Yeah. Also, weirdly enough, Sylvia Moreno Garcia, not that I've read everything, but I buy it when she releases something.
I do not.
Yeah. Yeah, Seb as well. Probably about it for me. There's a lot that I have like multiple books of, but there's been books that I haven't enjoyed. So like N.K. Jemisin for me, The City We Became. I love that book, but I DNF'd the 5th season. And also J. Kristoff. I read Nevernight and didn't continue with the series. I love his sci-fi books with Amy Kaufman, and I've loved Empire of the Vampire, but I wouldn't say he's an auto-buy author.
Yeah.
SJM used to be, but no longer. And again, Sam Shannon, the Bone Season series, I really enjoy, but not Priory of the Orange Tree. I DNF the book. Yeah, you like the Priory of the Orange Tree, but I will not continue the bonus season, whereas I'm the opposite.
Mm.
Mac and cheese for the win. Oh, I love noodle pasta. Soup thing.
I love noodle soup.
Yeah, chicken noodle soup.
I feel like I never have enough though. Like I have a whole bowl of chicken noodle soup and then be like, well, I want that again.
Yeah, it's very Moorish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you love a good pasta?
Toast for dinner. Fair. Oh, you know what? I do need to get milk as well, so I might have to go to a shop. So I might as well get salami and tomatoes.
Fair. Make what you want to make.
Yeah.
Hellos.
Hello.
£100+
Madness.
Good Lord.
I know I do get my acrylics really cheap, but that's because I have a friend that does them. Don't get them by Helen.
I haven't had acrylics for such a long time. I get
Builder gel.
Yeah, I get gel done now because the acrylic used to wreck my nails. But I used to pay 25 quid for my acrylics. But that was, oh God, that was 6 or 7 years ago now. I've been getting gel ever since. And I used to pay £25 for my gel at my old nail tech before she passed away. And then £25 with her friends. And now I go to Sal. But her level of detail is much better than my old nail tech. So I don't mind paying 30 quid. What would you recommend, Rat Bag?
It depends what you're looking for. Because if you want YA, Spellslinger, great place to start. If you want to start with like my favorite, Traitor's Blade, but I also think Malevolent 7 is a good place to start, and there isn't much, like currently there isn't anything else of that, so it's quite a contained thing to read if you're intimidated by how much stuff there is, because its sequel doesn't exist yet. But they're probably my 3 recommendations of places to start.
Yeah. Sort yourself out, Pris. Pick up the pace. I have read Assassin's Apprentice. I thought I was going to hate it. I actually really loved it. I gave it 5 stars.
She bloody loves Robin Hood.
I bloody love Robin Hood, but I haven't continued. Don't ask me why. Well, I do. You can ask me why. I fell out of love with epic, ridiculously big fantasy, adult fantasy. I wasn't reading it anymore, but I'm trying to get back into it. So I was hoping Brandon Sanderson would do that for me, but it's failed, clearly. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll go back to Robin Hood. I had to think about that then. We'll see. But yeah. Oh, it's crazy. Acrylic fill, gel polish, design, $50. SJM, Grady Hendrix, RF Kwong. Oh, if you ask me about other genres, I have loads. Grady Hendrix is one of mine as well. But it was specific to fantasy. But yeah, to be fair, RF Kwong as well. Albeit I'm a little bit more hesitant these days, so maybe not. Because I DNF Babel. And I haven't tried Yellowface yet, but it's on my list. Nice. Alex E. Harrow. We've DNF'd Alex E. Harrow previously, so I'm not confident about Starling House, but we'll have to see.
I love the live ship traders ones.
Yeah, you liked that one, didn't you?
It's my favourite.
My favourite.
My favourite.
I'm so tired.
Same. I think I need to face the music that I am not finishing the Winter Garden today.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I'll still try and get as far as I can, but
Yeah. I'll do another sprint.
Yeah.
Cool beans. I've got pins and needles in my hand.
I might take myself to the shop in this one and get
Nice.
the bits that I want for dinner.
Winner. Cool. Let's do another sprint then.
Okay.
Let's go.
Howdy.
Howdy. Say that twice because I was still muted. How goes it?
I'm so hungry. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Did you nip to the shop?
I went to the shop, I got milk, I got bread, I got pasta, just in case I didn't have enough. Turns out I had a whole unopened bag. So now I've got double pasta. I got my tomatoes. I got 4 tins of tomatoes because you never, like, they're just such a staple to have.
Yeah, for sure.
Got my spices, got some salami. Should have got onions because I'm now using my last onion. But yeah. Nice. I'm just really hungry and I'm feeling a bit tired and sluggish, and but I think it's because I'm so hungry. You know, when you haven't eaten all day and then it finally catches up with you and you're like, yeah, I feel dead inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Not nice, but you know.
Yeah.
I made it to page, I'm further on than that, about 136-ish of things we had from the lights. I'm making decent progress, which is great.
Good. Good for you.
Great, great. How did everyone else do? Let me just sort this thing out that I was trying to sort out.
Oh, it's jumped. Someone just said made and ate pasta. Oh, there it is. Jonah, made and ate pasta. Oh, leaving to hang out with the family. Farewell. I am excited for my pasta.
Nice. I still don't know what I'm going to make for tea, but I think I will do that next.
Yeah.
I think we're also probably going to leave the sprints here as well for this evening. Both of us are pretty tired.
Yeah.
So probably
Steph texted me during that and was like, do you want to do any more? Or and I was like, I am feeling a little bit dead, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Hopefully you guys can appreciate though that we are sprinting like all week, you know.
Yeah.
I've been live every day.
Yeah, I haven't done every day, but it has been a lot. I did like 2 lots on Monday because I did patron sprints on Monday, followed by kickoff sprints for Polarthon.
Yeah, so I hope I'm with you guys.
You're very welcome. I've had so much chocolate today. I'm surprised I don't feel sick yet. I bought like pick and mix from Sweetsy and I've barely touched it.
Oh, I've just been to a shop and I didn't get chocolate or sweets or.
Damn it, rat bag.
But you know what? I'm so excited about my spicy salami pasta. I don't even want chocolate. I just want salami pasta.
Entirely fair. We are very tired girlies.
Very tired girlies. Yeah. I would get further through my book tonight, but it would be nice to just do it a bit more chill.
Yeah, for sure. I feel you.
Yeah. Like, it'd be nice, as much as I love sitting at my desk, my back hurts.
Yeah.
I just want to lay down.
Yeah.
And I know I only joined like a couple of sprints ago, but like.
You did like 12 hours yesterday though, right?
12 hours yesterday. Yeah, 12 full hours. And then earlier today, obviously, we had Jake's parents round, so I wasn't, you know, resting. I wasn't chilling. I was, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, on that basis, we're going to bounce because we're both pretty hungry.
My pasta is on the hob. I do need to go and fry an onion. Because I can't do anything lazily. I still have to chop and fry an onion and make my own sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. But thanks so much for hanging out with us today. As mentioned previously, Beth will be doing sprints tomorrow morning, so just keep your eyes peeled for when she announces those.
Yeah.
But yeah, excuse me. Thanks for hanging out, Ratbag. Thanks for joining.
For the polar bears.
For the polar bears, indeed. And we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.